themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray, and it's Len in at the center position. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Why, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Len with a screen on George to the paint. And Len gets it to go on the assist by Fox.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
But I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander for the three. Cans it from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it. Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State. Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland, and one of the best people in the league as well.
Here's Fox after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Fox gets it to go.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Len with a screen on George. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league, Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Fox passes to Murray for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You gotta love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Dort against Fox. On the wing, Barnes fires the 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists tonight.
That's called working the catch-and-shoot game to perfection. Barnes on balance and on point with his shot mechanics.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock.
Well, what a pump fake by Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of this one.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Sacramento.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Herder on the wing. Unloads. And that one's on target from the wing.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
They get it back. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. And he's good on the three ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for... Some good action already in this one, but a... fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
On the floor for Sacramento, they've got Mitchell. Sabonis is out there with McGee. And there's Monk. And it's Vezenkov in at the small forward. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And it's the Kings with the ball. Monk with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren.
Already set the summer league record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Okashevsky's checked in. Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Barnes. Sabonis with the ball. Defended by Pokusevski. They turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Up and in, that's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
There's so many ways Shea Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Giddey. Outside, Dort. Latre. The Thunder keep it going. A new 14-second clock. Back to Giddey. There's the triple, and the three ball is good. Giddey's got the lead up to 3 now for Oklahoma City. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
Here's Giddey. Following the basket by Malik Monk. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got the lead back up to 3 now for the Thunder.
Josh Giddey at 6'8", guys. That floater's going to be tough to deal with.
Monk against Dort, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now here's Williams, still without a basket. From outside the arc. And there's the pass to Pokusevski. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
Improving on the defensive end as well. Domantas Sabonis getting tenacious there with the block shot.
Alex Lenz checked in for JaVale McGee. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for Sacramento. They trail by 1. Monk, no one around him, buries the long-range jumper. Monk's got 7 now in this quarter.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Now here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Monk against Dort. Pass to Vizenkov. The 19-foot shot, and the Kings check on 2 more.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Giddey. Sacramento making their last shot. Here's Dort. And the Thunder another 3.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Here's Monk. The kick out to Sabonis. Monk against Giddey. Mitchell a screen on Giddey. Here's Monk. And then Monk with the jam.
And it's just easy to love the energy with which Monk plays. Whenever he's close to the rim, he is looking to make a statement.
Giddey with it. This is to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Here's Giddey. They've got Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Dort in at the 3. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. 6 to shoot. Fades away. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Fox. Over in the corner, Barnes. Murray sets a screen for Fox. Going inside, and it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
Outside Williams. Back to Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Williams sets a screen for Williams. Offline with his three.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
The wide open look here for Fox. And another three for Sacramento.
I tell you what, Fox shooting now in rhythm. Got to respect also his decision-making, really getting a good feel for how the D is playing.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Higgins is checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Josh Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh,
Murray, good.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
Williams, a screen on Barnes. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Kings leading now by 4. Knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28.
it's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Three-pointer, Fox. Thunder with the rebound. Outside, Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's defended by Herter. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. And the Kings will go for a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for Alex Len. Sabonis comes in for Keegan Murray. Mitchell, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And Monks subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Williams, a screen on Barnes. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shai? Creating a bucket. Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 32 points in the game.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. .112 left to play here in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. And the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
The shot's good from McGee.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. Shakes him. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just one on the bucket for Monk. Gilgeous Alexander against Barnes. It's Gilgeous. Oh!
My goodness. Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
13 foul.
Mitchell outside. Monk kicks to Barnes. And he lays it straight in. Barnes has got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, just take the hit, maintain your focus. Nice scoring finish by Barnes.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Sacramento's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. On the court for Sacramento, Sabonis is out there with Barnes. And there's JaVale McGee. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Monk in at the point guard position. Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving the lane, uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Poke loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
Sacramento foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And the Kings making a change here. Alex Len's checked in for JaVale McGee. Keegan Murray comes in for Sabonis. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Davion Mitchell. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Malik Monk. Here's Fox. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
Free throw good. Fox. Fox hits them both. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Outside, Fox. Here's Barnes. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Barnes has got the lead up to 4 now for the Kings. Passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Pokusevski. Williams inside. He's defended by Huerter. Williams, that's good.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Fox against Dort. Here's Fox. In the corner, Murray with it. Just 5 on the clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. That's good from Fox on the assist by Murray. Fox has got 9 points here in the second half.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And that one drops for him.
Well, Pokusevski's shot ready on the catch. His mechanics are really solid.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here is Fox. Over in the corner, Barnes. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game. Dort against Fox. Clock at 6. And it's Fox with the jam.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Here's Giddey. Sweet move. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. 1:36 left to play here in the fourth. Gilges out. Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thank you, David. And there it is for him. Now it's a 6-point Kings lead.
This is something we've seen from Harrison Barnes since his collegiate days at North Carolina, the capacity to light it up from mid-range.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Pass to Herter. Fox deciding where to go with it. And it's Fox with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Puts up a deep 3. Len. Herter on the wing. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. It's deflected, and they'll get another chance. Puts up a deep 3.
should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
Here are the starters for Houston. Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Smith. Then it's Jalen Green. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Fox to the paint. Here's Murray. Comes up empty down low.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Smith with it. Fox picks him up. A nice shot by Smith.
They love seeing Smith active inside. That's when he takes his game to another level.
Here's Fox. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Richard, taking a look at Jalen Green's career so far, he's certainly not bashful shooting the ball.
No, and I think it's because his coaches and teammates want him to be confident, BA, because once he gets a few to fall, man, this man becomes very dangerous. Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
For three, Smith. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Here's Fox. Uses the glass on the layup. Fox has got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. Gladly take those.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Brooks against Fox. Lynn passes to Fox. And he drives in. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Thompson against Herder. Shakes him. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Pass to Lynn. Back to Fox. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. They lead by 7. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons. And got some high draft picks as a result.
And BA, no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
McGee, he's checked in for Lynn. The Kings have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Brooks against Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Here's Green. Hauled in by McGee.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Here's Fox. And another basket for Sacramento.
Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
On the wing, Green. He's covered by Fox. Smith passes to Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Fox against Brooks. There's Herder with the 3. Here's McGee. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Green in the post. He's covered by Fox. A nice shot. By Smith.
You love seeing Smith Jr. be assertive off the catch. Great shot.
The Kings trailing. Fox, the pass to Barnes. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Smith outside. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
Chalk up two there.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Pass to Smith from deep. And the Rocket. Hit again from deep.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Rockets ahead. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Jayshawn Tate. Reggie Bullock is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Oladipo in at the small forward position. Şengün, the open look. Again, Houston.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Sacramento calls timeout. The Kings making a switch here. Lynn's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Green is checked in, and the Kings shooting has been spectacular. 67%, just incredible. And Richard Şengün has really been impressive. A big who does a little bit of everything.
Well, his passing is what's really fantastic, BA. He pulls off dimes most guards wouldn't even consider attempting. He's a player that a lot of people should start paying attention to.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Bullock. The deep three. Another three from Houston.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Monk with it. Green picks him up. Releases. The shot by Vezenkov, no good.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
VanVleet, the pass to Şengün. And a great assist by VanVleet. That one goes. Şengün's got 4 points this quarter.
When you watch VanVleet, he's in total control of the offense.
Timeout called, Sacramento. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Fred VanVleet went from undrafted to an NBA All-Star. He said, quote, individually, there's still a lot left I want to get done, but trying to chase that next championship is what I'm locked in on. That feeling trumps anything I've ever done in my life. Besides my kids, that's right up there as far as personal journeys and accomplishments. Brian?
Yeah, he's got it in the right order. Thanks, Allie. Brooks against Monk. Out to the right wing. Here's Vezinkov. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Fox, that's good.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Another three from Houston.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. To the right side. Şengün finds Green. From down in the low post, it goes. Green's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. And the basket is good. Şengün's got 8 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
It's Fox with a drive. And Fox powers it home.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Brooks, the pass to Bullock. Şengün with it. And Şengün throw it down.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm. Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Back to Brooks. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Green. Now Van Vliet. Şengün, a screen on Herder. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots a fadeaway. Şengün, no good.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Now Murray. And it's Murray with the big finish.
And Murray knows how to execute inside. You cannot give him these opportunities.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Launches it from deep. Len pulls it in. Now Fox. Up and over Brooks. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Houston liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back with you shortly. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Mitchell, Domantas Sabonis out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Vezinkov in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Smith outside. The 3, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got assist number 5 here tonight. Monk with it. Green picks him up. McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Pass to Eason. Back to Green. Brooks outside. And here's Smith. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, he's used to the spotlight, and Smith's grabbing plenty of attention tonight. What a performance.
Deflected. Now here's Green. He has 6. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Outside, Green. Thompson outside. Here's Brooks. Lays it up and banks it in. Brooks has got his second bucket of the night.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Here's Fox. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Green against Fox. Green, the pass to Smith. Back to Green. From downtown. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Green.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire. Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Smith with a screen on Barnes. Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Well, Grant, Amin Thompson is proof there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
He and his twin brother, Asar, coming through overtime elite. A different path, but both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both.
Green, the pass to Smith. Back to Green. Smith with a screen on Fox. And it's Green off the drive. And it's hammered home by Green.
Using that speed, Green flying by on the drive.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Jalen Green.
Shooting for Sacramento, Harrison Barnes.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Sacramento. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Murray. Mitchell comes in for Herter. And it's Monk in for Fox. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Oh, stolen by Tate. Fires for 3. Counted from distance.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
For Sacramento, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Monk for 3. Rockets with a rebound. 1:10 left in the third. Holiday taking his time here. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Lynn's checked in for the Kings. Monk passes to Sabonis. Over Tate. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Three-pointer Holiday. He drops it from range.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Şengün, a screen on Monk. Holiday passes to Şengün. Monk against Holiday. And a miss there on the triple. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
Rockets foul. Aaron Holiday. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw drops for Monk.
Malik Monk.
And Monk drops them both. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Van Vliet outside. Stolen by Mitchell. And here's Sabonis outside. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Jabari Smith has been and it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. Green out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. Then it's Reggie Bullock. And it's Oladipo in at the 3, the small forward. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Van Vliet against Mitchell. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Picked by Sabonis. Here's Monk. And the layup is good. Monk's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Mitchell against Van Vliet. The 3. Barnes with the rebound. The Kings shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Right side Monk. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Monk. Just 5 on the clock. And Sabonis slams it in.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Here's Van Vliet. And again, it's Houston.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Here's Monk. Again, the Kings score.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Pass to Şengün. All sorts of time. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game. Lynn passes to Barnes. There's a screen by Lynn. Barnes against Van Vliet. The jump hook. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
And some changes here for the Kings. Keegan Murray's checked in for Sabonis. Herter comes in for Mitchell. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Monk. And a change for the Rockets. Dylan Brooks checked in for Oladipo. Fox, that's good. Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Smith, he's checked in for Şengün. Eason comes in for Green. Thompson, he's checked in for Bullock. And Green is subbed in for Van Vliet. And the Kings also making a change. McGee's checked in.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Pass to Murray. Sinks that one from the post.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Outside, Green. Hauled in by McGee. For Sacramento, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the 4th. 6 of 7.
Boy, Murray affects the game in so many different ways. There he is, hustling up the court, making a play.
Here's Smith. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
McGee finds Fox. Up and over Brooks. Off the left rim and out.
and he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Rockets.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And what a huge performance it was for Jabari Smith.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
The Kings making a switch here. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Brooks against Fox. Outside Herder. Now here's Fox, guarded closely. Inside. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Smith. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
It's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jabari Smith.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's Fox penetrating. They kick it out to Murray. Ooh, stolen by Smith.
Only one defender will get the steal in the stat sheet.
Both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The post pairing, Bay along with Okongwu. Matthews out there with Trey Young. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position.
Oh, 2 loud points for Smith there. Get up, Jabari.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Here's Brooks. Okongwu against Smith. The trade by Thompson.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Young against Brooks. From deep three-point territory. Young, no good. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Here's Green. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Young passes to Bay. Hunter with it, guarded by Green. Hunter dishes to Young. Down low. Hunter no good.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
Now, here is Young. Okongwu with a screen on Brooks. Young passes to Okongwu. Back to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rockets have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Back to Green. Smith left side. Three-pointer. Brooks knocks down the 3-ball.
You know what? They've been on a nice run here. Had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just firing on all cylinders.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. There's the pass to Easton. They kick it out to Green. Smith sets the pick for Green. Smith right side. Back to Green. Houston moving it around. Houston needs to get a shot. Brooks, that's a 2-pointer. That one rolling around and rims out.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Steve, what I love about Okongwu is how he uses his body and gets the most out of it.
Kevin, he has crazy athleticism for an undersized center. He's stout on defense and uses that quickness when he has the ball.
And the Hawks making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Here's Young. Up and in on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Nice shot by Brooks.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Steve, thinking back to the 2018 draft, Atlanta made a trade that day with major ramifications.
Kevin, yes they did. At the core of it, it was Young for Doncic. It might have been easy to second guess at first, but Young has had an enormous impact on the Hawks.
A new lineup here for Houston. Then for the Hawks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. A.J. Griffin comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Bogdanovich in for Young. Murray's checked in for Atlanta. Now here's Van Vliet from deep. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Bogdanovich against Oladipo. And the dunk by Capella.
So many of the points Capella scores are out of the pick and roll.
Murray against Şengün. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Murray outside. Pass to Griffin. Here's Capella. Right side, Bogdanovich. Griffin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
What a pass by Bogdanovich. Sending it straight to the wide open man.
Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
And so it's you. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Rockets here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Alperen Şengün out there with Green. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then there's Reggie Bullock. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Here's Van Vliet. Buries it down low. Van Vliet's got 5 points so far.
What agility from Fred Van Vliet in the paint, zipping around the defense.
Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Griffin looking it over. And that one, good. Griffin's got his second basket of the night.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Pass to Şengün. This one for three. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Şengün's got the lead up to 13 now for the Rockets.
And something a lot of people notice about Fred Van Vliet are his instincts with the ball.
GA, he's got a sixth sense for how to run the offense, seeing when and where to move the ball in order to create quality looks for his guys.
Van Vliet with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Out left to the wing. Şengün inside. He's guarded by Johnson. Şengün with the bucket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
The deep three from Murray. Here's Capella and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Şengün with a screen on Murray. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got his third basket of the night right there. The Hawks trail by 16. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you. And Murray, here we go.
Slamming it off the drive. DeJounte Murray loves to drop the hammer.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And the Rockets making a change here. Brooks checked in.
2 minutes.
Capella sets a screen for Murray. And the dunk by Capella.
DeJounte Murray running the pick and roll. He creates good looks.
Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
Here's Şengün. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Murray outside. Capella sets a screen for Murray. And again, it's Atlanta.
A tough cover because Murray thrives in the pick and roll. He can beat you with the shot or the pass.
It's stolen by Capella. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Launches the three. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket for Murray.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition three.
Şengün kicks to Bullock. Three-pointer. Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got 8 points in the quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Capella sets a screen from Murray. It's rebounded by Houston. At one point, they led by 16. Brooks dishes to Bullock. Back to Şengün. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
I like how Fred Van Vliet stays patient. Eyes up, finds the breakdown in the defense.
Capella sets a screen for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Şengün, he's feeling it tonight. And thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
32.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Steve, there's a whole lot of young talent throughout the NBA, but which players to you stand out above the rest?
Kevin, there's the obvious ones like Luka Doncic, Jason Tatum, SGA, John Moran, and Anthony Edwards. They are consistently growing as players. I am keeping my eye on a guy like Evan Mobley. He could be an all-time great defender.
On the court for Atlanta, in at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. Trae Young is out there with Matthews, and it's okay. In its center.
Tenacious on that drive, really using his speed effectively.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Young against Brooks. Okongwu with a screen on Brooks. Young nails the wide open jump shot.
What an effort by Trae Young. He found a way to score it.
And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft.
Okongwu with the screen for Matthews. Young looking it over. 6 to shoot. Okongwu with a screen on Brooks. And Okongwu slams it in.
Great use of the pick. Young saw the hole in the D and fed his man.
Green with the ball. And it's Babe. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can... Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And, Smitty, here we have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow. Unlimited range and unlimited confidence. Trae Young has no conscience.
And it's Green with the jam.
Yeah, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Young finds Okongwu. Hunter on the wing. Okongwu with the screen for Hunter. Passes it to Bay. Young up top. Brooks covering. 3 from Matthews. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says, things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right. Thanks, D.A.
In terms of playmaking, Trae is as good as they come.
Houston leading by 10. Here's Green, and there's the drive.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. Connects from three-point range.
And he is not shy about pulling the trigger from downtown. Matthews has the eye and the confidence from three-point range that you just love to see.
And it's Smith missing. The Hawks trail by 9. And Young, here we go, makes it off the glass. Young's got 7 now in this quarter.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Here's Green. There's the drive.
Emphatic 2 points from Green. Great to see him being aggressive and not settle for jumpers.
Brooks against Young. 59 seconds left here in the third quarter. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's Thompson. Green left side. Smith outside. Back to Green. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Green's got 19 points.
Guys like Green are just so valuable because they can save a bad possession.
Matthews finds Young. Back to Matthews. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Here's Green, and it's in there. Green's got 16 here in the second half.
And we've seen this all night. Green with a wide range of ways to score. And, boy, he just keeps coming.
And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Green is out there with Alpern Sengun. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
So quick. Get Bogey the ball. He'll knock him down.
Van Vliet looking around. And the pass to Sengun. Van Vliet against Murray. Sengun passes to Oladipo. And Capella sends it back.
What a block by Clint Capella. Flying in with those long arms for the no.
Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for the Rockets. That has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Murray. Now here's Capella. Murray a screen on Sengun. And the wide open shot from Griffin. Again, the Hawks score.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Here's Van Vliet. Rejected by Murray.
So quick off the floor, Murray can afford to wait until the shooter commits.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Brooks, the pass to Sengun. Just 2 to shoot. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And Bogdanovich kicks to Griffin. Dishes to Murray. Capella sends a screen for Murray. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Green with a screen on Murray. They kick it out to Green. From outside, off the mark.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Capella sends a screen for Bogdanovich. Pass to Murray. To take the lead. Here's Capella. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Capella's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks. Now a timeout called by Houston. Houston with a big group substitution here. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Sengun. Tari Eason comes in for Green. Thompson, he's checked in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. DeAndre Hunter comes in for A.J. Griffin. Matthews, he's checked in for Murray. Young is subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. I now have sent it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Inside, here's Okongwu.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Green with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively. Smith dishes to Thompson. Back to Smith. Pass to Easton. And some nice passing there by Houston. The shot by Thompson, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Okongwu with a screen on Brooks. Young with no one around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Never afraid to take the big shot. Trae Young, we have to call you Mr. Young. A big shot maker in college. Brooks has proven his value in the biggest moment.
Atlanta making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Atlanta calls timeout. They're in front by 1. 1:04 left in the game.
Atlanta calls timeout. Once again, your launch crew makes some noise.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Brooks against Young. It drops.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Green in the post. Okongwu on him. Here's Smith. Back to Green. Puts up a 3. Buries it from outside.
And with the game tight, Green gets even more in that zone and ensures he's delivering what his team needs.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Kicks it to Murray. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Now Green.
And once Green gets the ball there, not much you can do defensively.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They trail by 1. 3 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
Substitution on the court.
It's Young on the wing. Oh, that's
in at the 3. And for Atlanta, the talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. A.J. Griffin out there with Johnson. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. All right, Grant, as far as pace of play, these teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
And here are the Heat now, after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. And it's good for 2.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Young against Richardson. Capella, screen on Richardson. And a slam dunk by Capella.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
Murray against Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. Adebayo sets a screen. Hero with the bucket.
Such a smooth shooter. Assertive Hero right now on offense.
Young against Richardson. Outside Murray. Launches it. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist of the night. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. It's a 3-point game. Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brent?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry. And then they do a great job of starving you during the year. And what I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time.
Here's Young, following the bucket by the Heat. There's the triple, and the Hawks with another 3.
If you're going to allow Trae to squeeze off a 3, he's going to squeeze hard.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Now Hero. To the inside, Martin. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And how about Martin just getting up and on the slam?
Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Young. And he banks in the layup. Young's got 5 now.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Adebayo finds Richardson. Into the lane. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, the D can't give Richardson that kind of lane to the basket. He will jump all over any available space.
Griffin on the wing. The 17-footer. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. 1:49 left in the first. Martin against Johnson. Adebayo, a screen on Johnson. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 7.
Well, when you look at Martin's numbers, he's not a volume 3-point shooter. He can be effective from deep.
There's Young with the 3. Miami grabs the miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And more, Bam Adebayo loves to go with his mid-range shot.
Yeah, he feels like it's getting to that automatic stage when he's at those elbows with that high arcing soft touch that he has, and that high release makes it really tough to stop.
Bay, he's checked in for Atlanta. Hero for 3. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks leading. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Young against Richardson. Young, the pass to Capella. Outside Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, Atlanta.
That stroke looks so good from Trae Young.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Adebayo, a screen on Murray. Pass to Adebayo. And stolen by Murray. He goes up. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Martin against Bay. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
When Martin puts the ball in his teammates' hands, good things happen.
Young looking for an opening. Puts one up from 19. And the Hawks tack on 2 more. Richardson for 3. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta Hawks. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
They've got Johnson. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Wesley Matthews. Then there's Okongwu, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. So that's the Hawks 5. Okongwu finds Hunter. Now Bogdanovic. Butler covering. Okongwu, a screen on Butler. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. Nice. Start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Pretty smooth screen and roll there. Got to be up on Bogdanovic.
And when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, Brett, their entire 22-23 season seemed to be a win-one, lose-one scenario.
Yeah, a bit of a toss-up there, finishing 41-41. They made a coaching change, and with that comes a philosophical one, so you're making that adjustment. But the Hawks just never found their rhythm. You think with this offseason and retooling just a little bit that this team comes in composed with the goal in mind that they're going to be competitive this year and see if they can get beyond that first-round exit from last year.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Heat always focus on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Hunter on the wing. 4-3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Butler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And what really separates Jimmy Butler as a player is competitive fire, Brent.
B.A., you see that wall over there? Go ask Jimmy to run through it. Guess what? He'll do it twice. He'll go through it one way, turn around, and come back. I mean, this guy has got incredible willpower, and when the stakes are highest, he's at his best.
Here's Bogdanovic, and it's Atlanta scoring again.
Great strides in honing in his shot, looking more and more comfortable on the offensive end is Bogdanovic.
Hunter against Butler. Bryant, no good.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Matthews. He's guarded by Lowry. Clock at 6. Bogdanovic from long range. And the Hawks with another 3.
And Bogdanovic needs very little room. The defense better stay more attached.
Butler surveying the floor. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Atlanta, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Bogdanovich from long range. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 15-4 run. Okongwu, a screen on Butler. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Fires in the triple. Bogdanovich has got 11 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Oh, Butler with the confidence from the perimeter.
Nice to see Butler drain the three ball. This really opens up the rest of his game.
Bogdanovich against Butler. Wing shot on the way. Another one falls for Atlanta.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court. And it also keeps the bench fired up.
And here's Butler outside. The rebound by the Hawks.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Okongwu, a screen on Butler. There's Bogdanovich with the three. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Lowry outside. And here's Hunter from the arc. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. All right, now let's check in with Allie as always. Thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And let's take a look at Miami. Martin at power forward with Adebayo as the center. Josh Richardson out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Highsmith in at the small forward position. Brent, you were a 2-time NBA champion, so you must have the secret recipe. What wins in the playoffs?
Well, Tim Duncan, BA, I mean, obviously, you need a team. It can't be a one-man show, and you need that collective to come together and be playing their best basketball at the biggest time of the year. We've seen these heliocentric offenses, one's built around one superstar, and that becomes too predictable of an offense, or one where a guy can't struggle. If they struggle, the team goes home. So championships are won by teams, BA.
Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Johnson. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, talking about his all-star wing, Coach Eric Spoelstra said, it's hard to describe Jimmy Butler until you actually feel him between the 4 lines. He is a supreme elite competitor, one of the ultimate competitors in his profession. His only focus is about driving a team to win. All other things are irrelevant. BA?
Yeah, that's a great point. Thanks, Allie. Hero against Murray. Pass to Adebayo. Three-pointer. Atlanta with a rebound. And Grant, the resiliency and determination of the Heat, not to be underestimated.
Well, BA, last season became just the second 8th seed in NBA history to advance to the finals. And Jimmy Butler said it. We don't care if you pick us to win. We never have. We never will.
The offensive rebound. Here's Martin. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
So much of offensive rebounding is about timing, and that's how Martin got in there to take advantage of the defense.
And you talk to his coaching staff, one thing they like about Caleb Martin, the leadership.
Well, it's amazing when a role player has a voice on a team, and that's what you get with Caleb. He's a great communicator on both ends of the floor. He knows his plays, he knows the opponent's plays. A great glue guy.
Hero with it, and Capella picks him up defensively. Capella against Hero. Martin, left side. Back to Hero. 5 on the clock. The three is up. Got a hand on it. All alone on the break. And it's Bay. That time on the assist by Murray. And the Hawks lead by 21.
Bay capitalizing on the easy transition deuce.
Hits a three-pointer. Martin's got 12.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Young against Richardson. Capella, screen on Richardson. A good look from Young. And again, it's Atlanta.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
Murray against Hero. Pass to Adebayo. A minute 35 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Martin. Kicks it to Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Murray. Back to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Bam grabs the board, and then Bam knows what to do.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Outside Murray. Jacks up a three. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Miami has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Hero from way outside. They grab their own miss. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Capella with a rebound.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Young with it. Martin picks him up. Capella. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Adebayo, a screen on Murray. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 8 here in this quarter.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Now here's Young. 21 points in the game. Murray from outside. Sinks it from distance. Murray's got 10.
And wasting no time to DeJounte Murray off the catch.
Hero for 3. Unable to get that one. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Hawks ahead. Delivery. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Wesley Matthews. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Johnson. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5 down low. So that's the Hawks 5. Here's Jaquez. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And you might very well see some more parts of Bogdanovic's game with a night like this.
Lowry, good.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Bogdanovich from long range. Another three for Atlanta.
Well, he's an accurate shooter and has some great confidence. Bogdanovich with a beauty.
Miami's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Butler passes to Jaquez. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Jaquez has got his first basket.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Picked up by Okongwu. Bogdanovich against Butler. Bogdanovich passes to Okongwu. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
There's the three. Butler, that's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Okongwu, a screen on Butler. Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Back to Bogdanovich. Uncovered. And again, it's Atlanta.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Here's Butler. And the shot's good. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
So many intriguing parts to Jimmy Butler's game, including that delicate floater.
Butler against Bogdanovich. Butler with a steal. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. They set a pick. Driving to the basket. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Oh, Jimmy, that was impressive.
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Okongwu, a screen on Butler to the middle. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Butler against Hunter. Here's the three. Jimmy Butler again from deep.
And attacking and playing with intensity, Jimmy Butler, a ferocious competitor.
Butler against Bogdanovich. Okongwu, a screen on Butler. Okongwu up top. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Hawks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Bogdan Bogdanovich.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Back to Butler. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. And the Hawks with another three.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And here's Butler outside. And the Heat, another three.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And here's Bryant outside.
NBA. We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Pokuševski. Williams is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in its center. Now, here's Holmgren.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
And here is Butler. Pass to Hero. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Dort. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. From 16 feet away, Kansas.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Williams up on top. 5 to shoot. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams.
And you love how much heart Bam plays with defensively, working overtime on that possession.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Butler. The shot by Williams, no good.
Absolutely tenacious guy. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
And that one's good by Butler.
Well, we know Jimmy wants to get to the cup, but sometimes the defense forces you to modify things. How pretty was his floater? Woo!
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one for George.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Miami. They trail by 1. Right side Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. That one good for 2. Hero's got his second bucket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Holmgren.
Now, that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
For Miami, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City. 1:39 left in the first. There's a good screen. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Now here's Butler. Robinson on the wing. Back to Butler. Holmgren against Hero. The Thunder shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. The first one falls. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now, Hero. Outside Robinson. Adebayo with a screen on Wallace. Robinson kicks to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hero. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go with a 3. Traps in the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd basket of the night. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Outside Martin. It'll count. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Great awareness.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Heat lead by 1. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Oklahoma City trailer. So for Oklahoma City right now, Williams is out there with Lou George. Then it's Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard. Holmgren in the post. He's guarded by Adebayo. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Oh, good defense. Holmgren just too tall, and boy, is he skilled.
Martin the pass to Adebayo. Richardson outside. Bulls from the top of the key. And there's another one for the Heat.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And there's another one for the Thunder.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Outside Butler, pass to Adebayo. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And one of the more active big men in our league, Adebayo never stops working. And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now finds Martin. Adebayo with a screen on Williams. Martin from outside. Miami no good on that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Miami Heat have battled to deep playoff runs in recent years, and they find the strength in each other to keep fighting. Bam Adebayo says, we depend on each other. Every once in a while we'll be like, dog, I need to lean on you tonight. And that's what being a team is all about. Having those teammates to lean on, you're down. Kevin?
Great approach. David, thank you. That's a 2 from Butler. Rebound by Williams.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
On the wing, Williams. Back to Giddey. Driving to the basket. Launches it. That's good from Williams. The assist from Giddey. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. Now a timeout called by Miami. And Miami making a change here. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Outside Lowry to the inside. Jokic, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
First team foul.
And the second free throw, good. And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. It's Dort on the wing. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Dort's got 6.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Williams has a screen for Dort. He takes it in, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck. That powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Outside, Bryant. Richardson outside. Back to Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hockey. Nice defense from Giddey.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Dort, left side. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 3rd assist on the night. Lowry for 3, and he was able to put it up. Time, but doesn't fall.
If you need to cool somebody off on the offensive end, put Mr.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Here's Wallace. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Adebayo at center with Martin next to him. Jimmy Butler is out there with Hero. And it's Robinson in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Fires from the wing. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Hero on the wing. A three ball. Buries it from three-point range. Heroes got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Heat. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. It's Dort on the wing. Passes it to Pokusevski. The three. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Thunder.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Robinson, that's good.
Now, Jimmy Butler is an unselfish teammate. This guy loves to get his teammates involved.
It's Dort on the wing. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Dort's got two now from beyond the arc in the third for Oklahoma City. Butler passes to Martin. Adebayo with a screen for Martin. Goes up on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Oklahoma City leading by 11. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Outside, Dort, and stolen by Butler.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Robinson misses. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another three.
We have that high value three. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander says, I'll take that one.
Timeout called the Heat. The Heat trail by 14. Butler deciding where to go with it. Martin the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Hits the three-point bomb.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Butler. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Outside, Hero.
Thunder foul. Wallace. First personal foul. First team foul.
1:37 left to play in the third. Adebayo the screen. Martin kicks to Adebayo. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. The Thunder leading by 12. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
The three is good, and he got fouled in the act of shooting. This could turn into a 4-point play.
And that is a big-time shot and a really dumb foul. Don't give him the and one on a three-pointer.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Dort's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Hero against Wallace. Outside, Dort. And the Thunder, another three.
Boy, catch-and-shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
Butler against Dort. Outside, Hero. Martin with the screen for Hero. Now the pass to Martin. 5 on the clock. Takes it inside. Banked in off the glass. Martin's got his third bucket of the night.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Here's Pakusevsky, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Williams. Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Ryan sets the screen for Butler. It's stolen by Dort. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant one foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. And stolen by Richardson. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Cans the shot from the wing.
Well, show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
Giddey against Richardson. Dort left side. There's the three. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Dort's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Oklahoma City. Bryant with a screen on Dort. Trains it from beyond the arc. Butler's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, there's certain places on the floor that Jimmy Butler will let it fly from three. Right there, he has a nice-looking jumper.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Richardson against Giddey. To the middle. Here's Williams. Lays it up off the glass. And it's 8 points for Williams.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
And it's Butler missing. The Thunder leading by 18. Giddey, no one around him. No good on the three. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Richardson outside. Launches a three. Pass to Martin. Shoots over George. Almost, but it rolls out. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Williams sends a screen for Giddey. A three-pointer off the mark. The Heat trail by 18. Fires from deep. It's Butler that time on the assist by Martin.
We are talking about an elite scorer. Jimmy Butler right now has every aspect of his game working.
It's Dort on the wing. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Outside Butler. There's a screen by Bryant. Butler, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Right side, Dort. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got assist number 8 now on the night. Martin from outside, good on the three-point shot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Miami's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Oklahoma City.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Lou George.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Puts up a deep three. And it's Martin missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Fires from way outside. That one misses.
lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Luguentz Dort out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. Fox, that's good.
And Fox can hurt you from there, especially when he's shooting with confidence.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Fox finds Barnes. Murray, a screen on Williams. Barnes passes to Fox. Back to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lynn. Fades back. And Fox powers it home.
The sweat that Fox puts in to try and do it all. His energy really sets the bar for his team.
Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots it from the corner. Holmgren inside. Lynn's there. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Three-pointer. Fox sinks the tray. Fox has got 9.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems. When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And Fox, here we go. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 11 points in the game.
Boy, Fox, there may not be a quicker player with the ball in his hands.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. 1:25 left to play in the first quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:13 left in the first. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder from outside the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Fox. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Right side Barnes, back to Fox. What a performance for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder, absolutely carrying the offense. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
We've got JaVale McGee, Mitchell out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Vezinkov in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. The 3 ball. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Monk for 3. He buries it from 3. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Here's Sabonis. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
SGA from distance.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Barnes a screen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Lou Dort picks one up. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Williams. Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes to the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Monk against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sabonis. Soft touch off the glass. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Sabonis, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Pokashevsky.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
No good on the free throw. Both teams deciding to change it up. Good on the second one.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things, look, he does things the right way.
Monk against Giddey. Dort for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Mitchell, a screen on Giddey. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Keegan Murray's checked in for Sabonis. Murray scanning the floor. Shot is up. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Getting better at breaking down defenses. Murray looking comfortable in that screen and roll.
Giddey against Monk. Here's Giddey. Shot clock at 6. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Dort, left side. Lets the 3 fly. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Dort's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Timeout called. Sacramento for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Holmgren, and Williams is subbed in for Pokashevsky. Herder, a screen on Dort, and it's Monk off the drive. Some solid defense from Williams.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Barnes against Giddey. Williams a screen on Barnes. Outside, Williams. Up and in on the layup. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Monk against Dort. Here's Herder. Here's Lynn. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Outside, Williams. This one for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. And here's Monk. 10 points for him. Outside Murray for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Stretching that range. Defenders might want to get out on Murray. He is dangerous from out there.
Williams from long range. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Thunder out in front, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the... And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. We've got Kenrich Williams. He's out there with Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 2.
Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
Barnes against Giddey. It's Dort on the wing. Williams a screen on Murray. Dort the pass to Giddey. Count the bat! And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
Thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Giddey, no good on the free throw. Sacramento has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Fox outside. There's a screen by Lynn. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Launches a three. They get it back. Here's Lynn. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Williams against Herder. Williams into the lane. Second chance effort. The kick out to Williams. Here's the teardrop. It's tipped. Dort against Murray. Murray on the offensive. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, Keegan Murray. Hopefully we'll be seeing that in the dunk contest one day.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Outside Monk. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Personal foul. Second team.
Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. Pass to Dort. Takes the three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. Fox feeling it out a bit. To the paint. Here's Herder. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team. And they will take it in a close game like this. This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
And a new group getting ready for the Kings. McGee, he's checked in for Lynn. Sabonis comes in for Murray. Mitchell's checked in for Herder. And it's Monk in for Fox. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Wiggins is checked in.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Here's Monk. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. It's Monk on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. McGee, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Sabonis with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Offensive board. Outside for Mitchell. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Tried to fade back there, but it's off the mark. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Substitution for Murray.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Thunder with a lead. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Mitchell. And it's McGee in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Look at Shai playing big inside.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. The Kings making a switch here. Len's checked in. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way. I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
There's a screen by Len. Mitchell finds Fox. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. The Thunder with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Herder's checked in for the Kings.
Second personal foul. First team foul. In for your Kings.
Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
The Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. And keeping us updated from the sideline, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under
the area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And make some noise for your
Free throw good. Herder.
Known as one of the game's great three-point shooters, Herder knows his role and plays it well.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Giddy against Barnes. Outside Giddy. The three from Holmgren. This shot's good on the assist by Giddy. Giddy's got 5 assists in the game.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's Lynn. Takes it inside. Banked it in off the glass.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
And it's time for an injury report. Okay, let's find out the news on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Allie, what's the update?
Hey guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Thunder. I was told it's a knee sprain, not great news by any stretch, but luckily it wasn't anything major. A return tonight is no longer in the cards. The question now is this a multi-game injury? Something that's yet to be determined, guys.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts. What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. The shot by Dort, no good. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Pass to Holmgren. Right side, Williams. Back to Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Clock at 4. No good off the back of the rim. Sacramento has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Fox against Dort. And it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Outside for Dort. Pass to Williams. Good.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. On the wing, Murray. From the arc. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Dort outside. Back to Giddy. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holmgren. Yes!
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Fox left side, going inside, count it!
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time. And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
It's Fox with a drive. Good work defensively by Dort.
in the NBA.
Certainly a glimpse into the future. Each of these teams should be a factor for several years to come. They've got some dynamic and electric young players on the court today.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Herder and Barnes are your winners. Playing out there with Murray, and it's Fox in at the one. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. It's a three-point game. With the drive. Plays it up and banks it in.
A gifted athlete with an explosive first step. Green is at his best when he attacks off the dribble.
Fox kicks to Len. Back to Fox. Len, a screen. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got his second bucket tonight.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Green, and Green slams it in.
When Green turns on the speed, watch out. Blew by the defense on the drive that time.
Well, Clark, we know they're a young team with plenty of room for improvement. What's the most important things you think for these Rockets to do?
Well, first and foremost, they've really struggled with turnovers. They've got to squeeze the orange. I mean, it's hard to win if you're turning the ball over. I think it's a matter of being organized at the offensive end.
Shot clock at 2. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And the dunk by Len.
Hard not to respect how good Fox is in the pick and roll. Excellent at making the pocket pass. Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Herder with a screen on Brooks. Fox against Brooks. And Fox gets it to go.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
Green passes to Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Eason against Fox. Down low. And the dunk by Len.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Count that one.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
And it's Smith, top of the key. Green against Fox. The drive by Green. That one goes in. Green's got 8 points.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
To the inside, Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Barnes showing you the nice agility, the quickness of his feet in the pick and roll action. He sets the pick and then cuts to the right spot out of setting the screen.
Green kicks to Smith. Pass to Eason. from downtown. No good. Kings leading now by 3. The wide open look here for Fox. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Man, I tell you what, when Fox is making threes, he's hard to guard. That's a part of his game he's got to continue to work on.
Here's Green. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 10.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Something I like about Jalen Green, that ability to go vertical and just adjust midair.
We call that great body control, partner, and you've seen guys over your time around the league where that's a special gift, and it really can make it hard for defenders. Green is excellent using that body and athleticism.
Green kicks to Smith. Smith with a screen on Herter. Thompson. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Len.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
The pass to Herter. Here's Len. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Jabari Smith picks one up. So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. And a change for Sacramento. Monks checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Rockets trail by 5. Van Vliet looking around. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
And expect smart plays like that from Van Vliet. He is a clever floor general who knows how to create.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. So the wing on the left. Deep 2 from Murray. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Nailed from three-point land. Van Vliet's got 5 minutes.
Beautiful setup. You see right there, Alperon Şengün. This game isn't all about power.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Something else they've been doing really well is shredding that defense by getting all the way to the rack. They've been absolutely fearless in attacking the paint.
And Van Vliet out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Alperon Şengün. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Green in at the 4. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
Monk's got deceptive strength. You got to respect that. I mean, the defense throwing themselves all over him and at him, but he's still concentrating and knocking down the shot.
Van Vliet attacking. Shot clock at 6. Count that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Green.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Monk against Oladipo. And he drives in. Mitchell kicks to McGee. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Monk. McGee sets the pick for Monk. They get it again. And it's McGee with the jam.
Yeah, you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Here's Şengün. Rebound by the Kings. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Monk for 3. Drills it from outside. Monk's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Şengün with a screen on Mitchell. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Şengün's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, grade, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
And count on Van Vliet to hit that three-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
Monk for three. Another three for Sacramento.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Van Vliet attacking. And the shot goes in. Van Vliet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And willing himself to the basket, Van Vliet has earned his spot in the NBA. This guy hard to deny.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Thompson twins, Amen and Asar, became the first set of twins to become first-round draft picks this summer. Amen said making the NBA has been a whole dream since the 3rd grade. Asar added, I always have someone there to push me and to keep it 100 with me. We're never too high or too low. We're always just there for each other and want one another to succeed. Kevin?
Oh, man, that's tremendous. David, thanks. And the Rockets making a change here. Holiday's checked in. The Kings also at the sub. Barnes is checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You look at Oladipo, and he is really embracing his role as the leader of his team. He's a ferocious competitor, but also a compassionate, good teammate.
1:52 left in the first half. Holiday looking for an opening. To the paint. Here's Şengün. Just 5 to shoot. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Şengün's got it all tied up now for Houston. 1:27 left in the second quarter. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. And another three for Sacramento.
Hey, I've never seen Monk think he can't make a shot from anywhere, including these long bombs.
Holiday with the three, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Barnes, and he converts the layup. Barnes has got his second bucket.
Man, it's nice watching Barnes. I like seeing him convert through contact. That, to me, demonstrates how strong he is on these finishes.
Here's Holiday. Passes it to Şengün. Stolen by McGee. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Holiday against Monk. Şengün with a screen on Monk. Now here's Bullock. Covered by Mitchell. Tries again. Şengün kicks to Green. Now here's Bullock. He's guarded closely. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And not really great numbers for him at the line, but really not terrible either, right around 70%.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Put your hands together. Get loud for
And we're Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Malik Monk.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Barnes is in the front court, along with Murray. Fox in the backcourt with Herder to his side. And it's Len in at the 5, roaming the paint. Green kicks to Smith. And it's Green with the jam.
Well, we're seeing validation as to why Green went second overall in the draft. He's got a unique ability to score the ball.
The Clark, one benefit that Jabari Smith has had in his career is the wisdom from his dad. He has learned a lot.
No wisdom like a father's wisdom, particularly when a dad has traveled the road that his son is traveling. In the NBA, I'm sure his dad learned a ton in his experience that he has passed on to Jabari Smith Jr. in a way that's benefited the younger Smith.
Here's Eason, and the dunk by Eason.
I can't figure out why they aren't going to him more. I mean, he's scoring the ball well for him.
Fox with it. He's got 12. Pass to Herder. Fox kicks to Herder. Back to Fox. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Green with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. And he gets it to go. Green's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Here's Fox. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Len sends a screen for Fox. 6 to shoot. He kicks it to Len. Fades and shoots. Eason grabs the board.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
And Brooks, here we go.
Wow, Dylan Brooks off the bounce. Teammates are loving that.
And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 1. Powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Şengün's checked in for Jabari Smith. Green comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Jalen Green.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Green with a screen on Monk. Brooks dishes to Green. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now a 3-point Houston lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Timeout called by the Kings. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for the Rockets. Barnes, he's checked in for Sacramento. Brooks against Monk. Into the... Oh, what a play! Woo!
Boy, man, can Monk fly? I mean, it's fun watching this dude get up and drop the hammer.
The pass to Şengün. Brooks kicks to VanVleet. Şengün against McGee. Şengün, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Brooks against Monk. McGee is screen on Brooks. Monk, the pass to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
Got to do more to slow the 7-footer down. McGee can get it done inside.
Here's VanVleet, and he drops it in from the low post. VanVleet's got 12. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Inside. Here's Sabonis. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Boy, a big body Sabonis might have range, but put him inside and let him eat.
Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Back to Şengün. Shoots over McGee. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. McGee's got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Barnes. Shoots over Bullock. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Monk. Now it's a 3-point Kings lead. And stolen by Barnes. That will count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Brooks is up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Van Vliet, here we go. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Back from outside. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in this game. Van Vliet outside. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
It's been all Van Vliet tonight. One of the best undrafted players in league history.
And it's Murray with the jam. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Screen by Şengün. And they call the foul, so it's, and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Şengün. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Down low, stolen by Brooks. On the wing, Green. And Houston again with the bucket.
Terrific job by Green, utilizing that world-class speed to get out ahead of everybody else.
And the foul on Tari Eason. That is his first foul of the game. Smith checked in for Alperen Şengün.
Here for your Rockets, number 10.
On the wing, Barnes. Guarded by Green. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herder.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
The Kings trail by 3. Driving in, Herder, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jalen Green. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
It's as though Green always has more left in his tank. He digs deep and finds the bucket.
Fox deciding where to go with it, and the dunk by Lamb.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Thompson with the bucket.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
It's Fox with the drive. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Smith left side. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Smith's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets. Fox finds Len. Murray for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And how about Murray rising to the challenge?
Green against Fox. Out to Smith. Back to Green. And Green slams it in.
Cold-blooded shot in the clutch. And a big moment right there from Jalen Green.
To the inside. It's deflected. Stolen by Thompson. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Brooks with no one around. And another 3 for Houston.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Can't allow Barnes that kind of good position in the post because once he has it, it's dinner time.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie barred the door.
Smith wide open. He fires. And a miss there on the triple.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And it's Murray with the jam.
I love the young players getting a chance late in games. Don't expect Murray to waver here.
Fox against Green. And the layup is good. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Green out there with Thompson. Then it's Smith. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. There's Young with the three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
Green, the pass to Brooks. Back to Green. Drives to the hoop. And it's hammered home by Green.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Young. To the inside. Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
As a point guard, Trae Young knows his guys depend on him to find them, especially when uncovered.
Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, BA, I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Eason against Bay. He takes it in, and the dunk by Bay.
Nice job at reading the defense. I like how Sadiq attacks when he sees something opening up.
Here's Thompson. Hunter with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Eason against Young. To the left wing. Knocked loose. On up the court. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Young against Brooks. Okongwu, a screen on Brooks. Here's Young. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
And it's Green missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Matthews. And the Hawks with another three.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
Now here's Green. Up top Smith. Outside Eason. Clock at 6. Driving inside. It's Eason with the jam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Young looking over the floor. Another three for Atlanta.
Everything is within Trae Young's range.
Here's Green. Outside Eason. Green with the ball. Now Okongwu defending. Let's go with a three. That's good from Eason. On the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Picked up by Okongwu. There's Young with the three. And the Hawks with another three.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the 3 ball. Give me back that momentum.
And it's Green off the drive. Tipped. Here's Young. 9 points in the game. Okongwu, a screen on Brooks. Brooks against Young. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. The Rockets have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Five to shoot. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Ooh, stolen by Murray. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Great vision. Murray's such a complete player.
Here's Şengün. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. The Hawks on top. They're up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Victor Oladipo, Green out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Reggie Bullock, and it's Van Vliet in at the 1.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Murray deciding where to go with it. Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Pass to Bullock. Şengün, a screen on Griffin. Here's Bullock. He's scoreless. 6 to shoot. Van Vliet outside. That one goes in.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And so it's Bogdanović with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Leading by 5. Count it. Bogdanović has gotten his first points in this one.
Now this is an intelligent shot selection. Bogdan using the floater to defeat the coverage.
And it's Van Vliet off the drive. Şengün, a screen on Murray. Van Vliet finds Şengün. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Şengün's got 4 points this quarter.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Pass to Murray. Screen by Capella. Murray passes to Capella. Şengün with a steal. Here's the break. And here's Green from the arc. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Drawing so much attention, Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
Bogdanović passes to Murray. Screen by Capella. Inside. And a slam dunk by Capella.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Well, Smitty, during the 2022 offseason, the Hawks made a blockbuster trade for DeJounte Murray.
Atlanta sending a clear signal. They want to win now. And I love it, B.A. The front office showing confidence in their players.
Bogdanović against Oladipo. Outside Murray. Bogdanović on the wing. Puts up a 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
So quick. Get Bogey the ball. He'll knock him down.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Another 3 from Houston.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Oh, sweet move. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Woo-wee! What force by DeJounte Murray. He punched that dunk.
1:05 left to play in the first half. Capella with a block. Out of bounds. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. Van Vliet against Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19.
I love how hard Capella works on defense. Doesn't want to give up anything easy.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Green up top. The flush. Jalen Green.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. To the wing on the left. And here's a Kongwu for 3. Rebounded by Green. Houston has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Up top, Smith. Outside for Green. Finding some room inside, Green.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Outside Young. Okongwu, a screen on Brooks. There's Young with the 3. Drains the triple. Young's got 12 points in the game.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
The ball's knocked loose. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Hawks on top. They lead by 1. All right, Allie's ready. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spots. Trae Young out there with Wesley Matthews. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position. So that's the Hawks 5. Young against Brooks. Now here's Young. Tight defense on him. That's good from Okongwu on the assist by Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Picked by Smith. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue. Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Thompson with it, and it's Young picking him up. Thompson passes to Green. Outside for Brooks. Lets it go from deep. And Bay pulls it down.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Young finds a Kongwu. Here's Matthews. Right side Young. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Young, the pass to Okongwu. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Smith. Outside, Green. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
And he's good on the second.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
Okongwu, a screen on Brooks to the paint. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Great use of the pick. Young saw the hole in the D and fed his man.
Thompson passes to Smith. Out to Thompson. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. On the wing, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Smith, left side, fires from deep. The rebound by the Hawks. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Quality pass from Sadiq Bey, recognizing the overcommitment and making the D pay for it.
Count it. Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Okongwu, a screen on Brooks. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Outside Eason. Smith with a screen on Bay. Smith outside. The 3 is up. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks leading. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game. And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Şengün checked in for Smith. Green comes in for Eason. Bullock, he's checked in for Thompson. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Green. Murray passes to Capella. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
Here's Bullock. Knocks down the long J. Bullock's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Murray will bring it up for the Hawks. 2-point game. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
Pass to Şengün. Inside. The kick out to Van Vliet. Şengün, a screen on Murray. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Pure from three-point range. Şengün's got 9.
If I was still playing, I would love to play with Fred Van Vliet as my point guard. Fred keeps all of his teammates involved.
Yep, that one goes.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Şengün, a screen on Murray. And here's Van Vliet. He has 7. Pass to Şengün. And here is Green. Back to Şengün. Hey, rejected by Capella.
What you like about Capella as a shot blocker is the patience. He waits until the shooter commits.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
The free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Onyeka Okongwu, he's been the guy making things happen. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. So the Houston 5 right now. We've got Alperon Şengün. Victor Oladipo is out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Eason in at the 4. Capella screen on Brooks. Murray from outside. Drops in the 3. And the Hawks lead by 6.
A tough cover because Murray thrives in the pick and roll. He can beat you with the shot or the pass.
Pass to Şengün. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And so it's Houston with it. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Basket's good.
To counter the size deficiency, Van Vliet has developed an insane number of moves inside.
Brooks against Murray. Capella screen on Brooks. Now Murray fires the three. Capella inside, defended by Şengün.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Brooks outside. Pass to Van Vliet. To the inside. Here's Şengün. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Hawks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Capella, screen on Oladipo. Bogdanović passes to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanović does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Bay comes in for Johnson. Hunter's checked in for Griffin. And it's Young in for Bogdanović. The three, Smith. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Oh, you talk about guys close to 7 feet, and Smith is one of the best from deep.
Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Young. It's deflected. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Hawks making a change here. Matthews checked in. There's the call on Saddiq Bey. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Back to Brooks. Pass to Eason. Now Green. Shot clock at 6. Green going at the D. And it's hammered home by Green.
And demonstrating how fearless he is, Green welcomes the chance to take important shots.
Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Right wing. Outside, Green. Throws it down! And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. They see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're losing by 1. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Matthews. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Young. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with it. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw's good. Young.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Thompson against Hunter. Smith with a screen on Young. Back to Smith. To the middle. Here's Brooks. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
A big shot maker in college. Brooks has proven his value in the biggest moment.
Young finds Johnson. Johnson a screen on Thompson. Here's Murray. And it's good.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
But just a rookie, but Thompson already taking and making big-time shots.
They kick it out to Murray. Beyond the arc. Money from deep.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
The Rockets on offense. Green with the ball. And it's Hunter picking him up. It's Eason with the jam.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Young with a screen on Easton. Pass to Okongwu. Right side Murray. Brooks against Young. 5 on the clock. Cash.
This is something Trae Young loves to do. He's a big shot taker.
On the attack, Green. Great D. That time from Murray. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
Yeah, and it's on Murray now. I mean, if you handle the ball a lot, you have to hit your free throws down the stretch.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're down by 4. 7 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfect.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can and then immediately foul.
7 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Kept alive. Brooks. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him.
Greg look to run these days? It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Filling the perimeter slots are Murray and Griffin. In the post, it's Bay and Capella. And it's Young in at the one.
Not a lot of plays drawn up for Capella, so his energy and involvement come from that kind of activity there.
Here's Hero. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Richardson. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
A good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Richardson against Young. Good on the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
What a luxury, Brent, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down.
Capella sets a screen for Young. To the paint, and the dunk by Capella.
Capella is sort of the prototypical role guy, right? Going straight from the solid screen to elevating and being open.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. No good with the triple. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Screen by Capella. Young finds Capella. Shot clock at 6. And a deep three from Murray. Misses the three.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Adebayo with a screen on Murray. Hero passes to Adebayo. Dishes it to Martin. Back to Adebayo. And stolen by Bay. Young against Richardson. Young outside. Capella inside. Adebayo on him. And the dunk by Capella.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
Murray against Hero. Lets the three fly. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Young against Richardson. Now, here is Young. Tight defense on him. And the dunk by Capella.
Oh, man, easy money for Young. When someone's that wide open, it's going to turn it into a bucket.
And stolen by Bay. Murray against Martin. Capella with a screen on Martin. For 3, Murray. And it's hauled in by Hero. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Martin for 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Capella sets a screen for Young. Beyond the arc. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Murray against Hero. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Shoots over Capella.
Capella, a center who can affect the game defensively every night.
Clint Capella has been leading the charge for Atlanta. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
On the court for Atlanta, DeAndre Hunter out there with Johnson. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Matthews. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, there was quite a bit of shakeup in the Hawks front office last season amid rumors of discord. DeJounte Murray said, there's a lot of noise, but at the end of the day, winning takes care of it all. So we need to control what we can control, continue to come together as brothers, and try to go out and win basketball games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, that's all they can do. David, thanks.
Oh, love the smooth shot from Lowry. Keeping it out of the defense's reach with the floater.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Jovic is checked in, and it's Jimmy Butler in for Josh Richardson. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Okongwu with a screen on Butler. And here's Bogdanovich for three. The Hawks again can't hit. Enzo Bryant will bring it up for the Miami Heat, and it's Butler with the jam.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Bryant with a screen on Hunter. Here's Butler. Hunter grabs the miss. Hawks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Bogdanovich left side. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. For Miami, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Well, it doesn't seem to matter, Brent, who they bring in. Everyone seems to fit in this system in Miami.
Well, their identification process and their scouting, they do a fantastic job of putting guys in here who are hungry to go about their business. So it's a nice mix. You have young guys, you have veterans, and then they have the right star to follow.
Atlanta has gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Matthews scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. And that one drops. Matthews has got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
3-pointer. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
Pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Outside Butler. Over Hunter. And It's off the back rim, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And now the fast break. Matthews with the ball. Nails the open triple off the fast break. And it's a 7-point Atlanta lead.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. And the great Dwayne Wade in attendance here in Miami.
Yeah, a 3-time champion with the Heat helped bring them their first banner. In this town, that man is royalty.
And here's Adebayo outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Bam trying to expand his game a little bit as he's able to knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Kicks to Hunter. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Now Lowry. Adebayo with the screen on Bogdanovich. The pass to Adebayo. Here's Hawkes. Outside Martin. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And the teardrop from Martin. How about that? Showing he's got some tricks up his sleeve.
Matthews sets a screen for Bogdanovich. To the inside. And stolen by Richardson. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Atlanta. They're up by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is staying. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the 3rd quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Clint Capella has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Adebayo at center with Martin next to him. Richardson is out there with Lowry, and it's Hawkes in at the 3. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Highsmith is checked in, and Hero subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Young against Richardson. Capella with a screen on Richardson. Young with no one around. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt. He's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Adebayo kicks to Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Murray. There's Hero with the 3. Miami no good on that time either. The Hawks leading by 5. Young looking around. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And Young's not shying away from any shot, but especially from long range. That's his meal ticket.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat.
Remember, Trae Young wasn't selected for the 2023 All-Star game. And Brent, some are calling that a snub.
Yeah, I don't know, Greg. That seemed a little bit odd to me, and it caught some people off guard. But look, if you want to give Trae Young another chip on his shoulder, you're going to get some incredible performances.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive, talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. And the dunk by Capella.
You can see there just the threat of Young pulling up. It's going to open up the two-man game. The defender forced to come out and respect the deep shot, and Trae able to make the play.
Hero finds Martin. There's the screen. And the layup falls. Martin's got his second basket of the night.
Working in close to the rim, Martin knows how to finish strong.
Richardson against Young. Capella with a screen on Richardson. Young passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Martin with a screen on Murray. Martin wide open, he fires, and another basket for Miami.
Oh man, just taking a smooth shot. Martin could have put butter on that one.
Young against Richardson. Wide open look here for Murray. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one. Now a timeout called by Miami. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Bogdanovich looking around, driving inside. Okongwu kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Cranes the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got 7 points in the game.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
Butler against Hunter. Fires for 3, and it's Butler missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Shots good from Butler.
Ooh, he's got to be feeling it. That was from deep.
The Hawks leading by 7. And here's Bogdanovich. 9 points in the game so far. Does not get it. 3rd miss. He's made 4 from the field. Outside Butler. With 2 seconds left. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
And so Butler nails both of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Got it off in time, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, long been regarded as one of the best defenders at the point guard position. Kyle Lowry not backing down in this particular.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 three-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. We'll return shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. 4th quarter on the court for the Hawks. Okongwu is out there with Johnson. And it's Matthews. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Bogdanovich in at the guard position.
Probing and looking and finding ways. Bogdanovich really in attack mode here tonight.
Butler is screen on Matthews. Right side, Butler. Lock at 6. Here's Adebayo. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. He can't get that one to fall. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bryant checked in for Miami. Murray's checked in for Atlanta. Caleb Martin's checked in for the Heat. Hero comes in for Kyle Lowry. Bayes checked in for the Hawks. Trae Young comes in for Bogdanovich. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. Now he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do, guys.
Thank you, David. Great open look there. Young's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Trae so dynamic in the pick and roll. He runs that set as well as anyone in the league.
Ryan sets the screen for Hero. Bryant outside. Butler feeling out a bit. And again, Miami with the triple.
And Butler giving you the full buffet of the things he can do.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. Down low, here's Murray. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Hawks lead by 7.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Martin with a screen on Young. From deep, Richardson, and the Heat, another 3.
Richardson shooting it now from deep. Good touch on the long ranger.
Young with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up to the paint. And he's fouled pretty hard. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coach.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And Miami making a change here. Adebayo's checked in, and the first one drops. Both free throws good from Okongwu. The Heat trail by 6. Outside, Hero fires away from outside. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 6th rebound on the night. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Inside. The jump hook. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out the break. Hero, no good.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there. Now, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Martin with a screen on Hunter. Richardson outside. Nice shot from the wing.
Now, Richardson is a capable scorer, but nothing feels better than shots like that.
The Hawks leading by 4. Here's Young. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Shots good by Hero.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Young outside. Okongwu with the screen for Young to the inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Adebayo with the screen on Hunter. The shot by Butler, nobody around. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Jimmy Butler is one of the respected guys when it comes to these moments to play in the clutch.
Richardson against Young. Okongwu with the screen for Young. It's hauled in by the Heat. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Kicks it out to Richardson. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Richardson against Young. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Not many better players late in games than Trae Young.
Outside Butler. Adebayo the screen. Over Okongwu. Oh, he had a
of the best pivots on the planet.
PA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. On the wing, it'll be Robinson and Butler. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Jovic in at the 4.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Robinson on the wing. Fires the 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. First shot won't go. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Dort.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Robinson gets the bucket.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drills it from deep.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dort against Butler. Lowry surveys the D. He gets it in there.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared. Catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Outside Robinson. Launches it. And again, Miami with a triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Outside Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist from Robinson. Lowry's got his second basket of the night.
Kyle Lowry's best skill might be his competitiveness, the answer from 3.
It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
From deep three-point range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Wow, what a quick release from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. What a pretty pull-up.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Connects from downtown.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Now here's Butler. No points so far. For 3, Robinson. That one's off, and now he's 3 for 6. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Down low, Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Lowry, the pass to Robinson. To end the run. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. They set the pick. The three is up. Hits the trifecta. Robinson's got 12 points in the game.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Got him in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted if you're just joining us. We played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Butler and Martin, the duo at forward. Tyler Hero is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Adebayo in at the center position. Let's go with a three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Martin with a screen on Williams. For three, Robinson nails it from three. 15 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Holmgren with a screen on Butler. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. His second miss of the game. He's 7 for 9. Robinson against Williams. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from the wing. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Hero against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. And here's Bryant outside. Gets the three to fall. Bryant's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Boy, no hesitation whatsoever. Thomas Bryant, catch and shoot. Go ahead, sir.
It's Dort on the wing. Here's the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Thunder lead by 9. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. To the paint. Here's Richardson. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, excellent concentration from Bryant on the offensive end, actively looking for ways to facilitate for his team.
Dort for three. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Dort's got 6 here in the quarter.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Dort for three. And Bryant pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Richardson, the pass to Hero. On the take. And he he makes it on the layup. Hero's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Pass to Holmgren. A minute 9 left in the second quarter. Williams from long range. Outside for Dort. Three-pointer. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Hero finds Bryant. Richardson for 3. Offensive rebound. Heat out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Here's Giddey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 40 seconds left in the second period. Outside, Williams. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Hero, the pass to Bryant. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside, Williams. He shoots it. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Dort for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from down. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Kenrich Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Alexei Pokashevsky. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
Pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Outside Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Butler against Dort. From deep, hacked on the shot, and that'll send him to the line for 3. Lou Dort picks one up.
There's a relentless effort from Jimmy Butler every night, and he's going to push through the foul and get his shot opportunity.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Heat. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Jovic. Outside Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks down the triple. Robinson's got 18.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Butler passes to Robinson. The 3. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Miami. 7-point differential. And the Heat, another three. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Richardson's checked in for Robinson. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. To the inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Adebayo passes to Jovic. Adebayo sets a screen. Plenty of space. And there's another one for the Heat.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Adebayo, a screen on Williams. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Gordon. Back to Adebayo. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Adebayo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now, Jimmy Butler has turned himself into a guy that can pick apart any defense you send in his direction. If he sees an opening, he will send it on time and on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Fires the 3. Miami grabs the miss.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Okay, big man. Hammer it home.
Ooh, showing some athleticism right there. He still knows how to finish.
You know, you love it when he plays big. Overpowering move right there.
Inside. And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 8.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
And here's Butler. He's got 6. Outside Richardson. Butler taking his time here. And there's another one for the Heat.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Pass to Pokashevsky. The kick out to Williams. Buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
Well, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pokashevsky. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done. Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for Miami. We've got Josh Richardson. He's out there with Kyle Lowry. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Jovic in at the 4.
Substitution. Number 16.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Pokashevsky for 3. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Miami trailing. Now here's Butler. Richardson with it. To tie it up. Now Adebayo. To take the lead. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist from Adebayo. And the Heat lead by 1.
And draining it from the corner. Lowry doesn't pass up shots like these.
From deep, Giddey. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Giddey against Lowry. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, the consistency with which Kyle Lowry involves his teammates is really a sight to behold. This guy's such a good passer.
Williams from long range. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. And it's Butler with the ball for the Heat. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Puts up a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Dort. 4-3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Boy, Lou Dort really improved as a range shooter with the corner 3. Yes, sir.
Martin outside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Dort, left side. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
I get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice-looking finish. Woo!
Adebayo, a screen on Dort. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Good work there as it goes.
Josh Richardson does not fade in the middle of a big moment. He delivers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
2 minutes.
Lowry outside. Martin outside. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo sets a screen. And is blocked.
Oh, send it back, Alexei Pokusevsky. Make him feel that 7-foot frame.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. The score's tied at 67. 1:36 left in the game. Robinson, he's checked in from Miami. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many... The previous play is this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That's on Jimmy Butler. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
A huge shot. His three-point shooting has been outstanding tonight.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Butler with a steal. And it goes out of last touch by Butler. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive. Shea all the way to the cup.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Outside Robinson. Puts one up from 19. And he sinks it. And he's tied it up. What a shot!
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a three. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they've battled so hard all night.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Martin with a screen on Dort. And Williams over to help. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Pokashevsky. Good!
Well, pretty pass from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. Only 2 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Here's Robinson. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And the Thunder call time here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more in store for you. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2 spot.
Woo, what an important three. At his height, he can just shoot right over the smaller man.
Pass to Robinson.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Heat with the ball. They trail by 3. Adebayo, a screen on Williams. Robinson passes to Adebayo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the Thunder shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, impressive pass from Pokashevsky.
Here's Lowry. Outside Robinson. Adebayo, a screen on Williams. For 3, Robinson. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
To the middle. Here's Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Dort's got 22 points.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Here's Martin. They get it again. Adebayo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And both free throws good for Adebayo.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
Thunder with a lead. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside.
Big-time bucket by Jimmy Butler. Boy, I'm not sure they've got an answer for him right now, Kev.
Pass to Holmgren. Beyond the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Puts up a deep 3. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Five to shoot. From deep three-point land. Adebayo grabs the board.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And here is Williams. Fires away from way outside. He can't hit that time.
different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Herder and Barnes are your wingmen. Playing out there with Keegan Murray. And it's Fox in at the 1. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season? Wow.
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
Murray finds Len. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And here are the Thunder now. It's a 3-point game. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Bangs home the trifecta.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
And they're able to recover. Fox from outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort wide open. And the Thunder another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
A shot by Len, wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Fox. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Sacramento grabs the miss. Barnes down low. He's guarded by Williams. And that one's good, Barnes.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Fox passes to Murray. Lenka kicks to Herder. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
On a dime. Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Fox from outside. It's good from long range. Fox has got a couple of threes now in the first with the King.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Oh, Keegan Murray. Hopefully we'll be seeing that in the dunk contest one day.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Fox. Softly drops in the floater. Fox has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Drills the three-pointer.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And there's another one for the Thunder. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Fox goes in. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 9 points in the game so far. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Len sends a screen for Fox. Lenka kicks to Fox. And he drives in, and he can't jam it through. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He was a true stick. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court right now for the Kings, Monk is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's Barnes. And it's McGee in at the center, locking down the middle.
Excellent body control by Sabonis, rolling off the pick and into position.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Count that one for George.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Mitchell. Misses the layup. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 7. Jacks up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. The Kings trail by 10. Outside, Sabonis. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Sabonis has got his second bucket of the night.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Barnes. And there are the Kings with another bucket. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Williams passes to Holmgren, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Holmgren's got 7 points.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
To the paint, here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Giddy against Monk. Outside, Dort. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. Dort's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder. Monk for three, and Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Sinks the three-pointer.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Here's Sabonis, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Sabonis has got 8 points here in this quarter. Giddy against Monk. It's Dort on the wing. No good from outside. The Kings trail by 10. 54 seconds left in the first half of the game. The shot's good from Monk.
And one of the more underrated elements of his game. This is a guy that's always in control. Love seeing him finish even with the contact.
Outside, Dort goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And there's the pass to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Monk against Giddy. Passes it to Dort. Driving in. That's good. And so Giddy with the assist. Giddy's got 4 assists in the game. Monk for three. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Very important triple there at the buzzer. That halftime deficit looks a lot more manageable when it's in single digits.
And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Lou Dort with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's just been
raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
They've got Josh Giddey. Lou Dort out there with Pokushevsky. Then it's Williams. And it's Williams at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year. 78%, so not too bad.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Williams, a screen on Barnes. Giddey, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
An area that Fox should continue to work on. When he's sinking threes, his offense becomes so much more dangerous.
Here's Giddey, and he makes no mistake. On the slam dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Williams kicks to Giddey. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Pass to Murray. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
And Murray knows how to execute inside. You cannot give him these opportunities.
And talking about a player like Keegan Murray, it's hard not to be excited about this young man's future.
A 6'8" small forward, and you know how important wing depth is in the league right now. He can.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is
At the line for your Oklahoma City.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like that.
the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it with double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Thunder with some changes. Okashevsky's checked in for Williams. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. And the Kings also making a change. Toscano Anderson's checked in. Timeout called by the Kings. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And a change for the Kings. Fox is checked in. And it's Fox with the ball. For Sacramento. Trailing by 5. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. How about the rage on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Fox passes to Toscano Anderson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with his 3. The Kings have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Pass to Mitchell. Out to the wing. It's stolen by Dort. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Here's Fox. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Here's Wallace. Buries the long-range jumper. Wallace has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Timeout called by the Kings. The Kings trail by 5. Ball's knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And he finishes nicely on the way. 25 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness of the situation. Gilgeous-Alexander sensing the chance for the steal and just taking it straight up on the break.
A nice shot by Toscano Anderson.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Monk against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 25. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. We come back right at... after this. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth. Harrison Barnes is out there with Sabonis. And there's Monk. And it's Mitchell. And it's Toscano Anderson in at the five. Murray's checked in for Sabonis. Here's Barnes. And another three for Sacramento.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
The Thunder leading by 4. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And then Monk with the dunk.
Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
Monk against Giddey. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
The kick out to Barnes. Monk against Dort. And it's blocked. Outside Williams. Now here's Giddey. Monk defending. Giddey goes in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to that, okay, even better, we'll take it.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And some changes here for the Kings. Alex Lenz checked in for Toscano Anderson. Kevin Herter comes in for Mitchell, and it's Fox in for Malik Monk. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Len sets a screen for Fox. To the middle. And a dunk by Len.
Great read that time from Fox, dropping a dime out of that 2-man game.
Fox against Giddey. Good work there as it goes. Giddey's got 14 points here in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking...
No prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in. Herder kicks to Murray. From down in the low post, it goes.
I'll tell you, Murray has a quiet confidence about him.
Gilgeous Alexander against Fox. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous Alexander against Fox. Going inside, and the layup's good off the glass. Fox has got 26.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
It's Dort on the wing. Back to Giddey. On the wing, Gilgeous Alexander. And that comes off. The assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 6th assist on the night. And it's Fox with the jam.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
And here is Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Fox. Giddey finds Gilgeous Alexander. He gets that one. Gilgeous Alexander's got 34 points.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Murray outside. Inside, here's Len. Money!
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Herder. And it's Sacramento's ball. Outside, Fox. The pass to Len. Lets it fly. Good!
Look at how planted Fox is. He's primed to shoot the moment he gets it.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're up by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander.
in this one.
And, you know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
Here are the starters for Houston. Smith out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Thompson. And it's Green in at the point. Barnes. It's good.
You know, Barnes is a good shooter from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's dangerous from out there.
Here's Green.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Wow, man. And he jams it home with authority.
Superior ball handling from Green that time. Had the defender on his heels.
Now here's Fox. Got it.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes, a sign of a skilled offensive player.
And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. It's a three-point game. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
That time defense all up in Green's business, but he can get physical just like they can.
One thing about Jalen Green, his path to the NBA was through the G League, Clark.
And, you know, I think we'll see more and more players take that path, those who don't want to go to college. It's a really good way to enter into NBA-level experience early on. You want to get your feet wet before diving into the big time? That's a good way to do it. Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Green's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Just over a minute and a half in. Brooks against Fox. There's Herter with the 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Here's Green. The shot off that time. Good D by Murray. Herter against Thompson. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Barnes. Picked by Murray. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Hey, and Barnes not playing around when he gets near the bucket. When he has the ball deep inside, he's looking to bang it.
Green, the pass to Smith. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Well, after finishing tied for last in the West last year, Clark, Houston is looking for a turn of events.
You know, 13 guys on last year's roster, BA, with 3 years of experience or less. But this summer, Houston bringing in some good vets, headlined by Fred VanVleet, and they're looking to compete at a much higher level. Fox really interested in making his teammates better, and he does it with his passing.
The Rockets trail. Thompson goes in to the wing, right side. Smith finds Green. There's the drive, and it's hammered home by Green.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him. And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look. Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Left side Murray. Outside Herder. From the arc. On target. From range. Herder's got 9 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Rockets have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Green with the ball. Checked by Murray.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
59 seconds left in the first quarter. Sacramento has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Fox deciding where to go with it. Lets the 3 fly. Smith with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
It's Eason with the jam.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
And Sacramento has possession after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. McGee, he's checked. In for Sacramento. Monk comes in for Fox. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Herder to the inside. 4 on the clock. That one rolls around and rims out.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Van Vliet, the pass to Bullock. Green, a screen. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That shot off the mark. It's been all about Kevin Herder for the Kings. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They have it. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So on the floor for Houston, we've got Fred Van Vliet. Victor Oladipo is out there with Jeff Green. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Bullock in at the 2-guard position. Puts up a deep 3. Barnes passes to Sabonis. Monk with it. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Green.
You know, way back in 2012, Clark, it looked like Jeff Green's career was going to be cut short.
Yeah, we all were worried about whether or not he would be able to continue to play. He had life-saving open heart surgery. Then worked extremely hard to get back out onto the basketball court. And what a career he's managed to put together after that. Amazing.
Monk passes to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
You know, Barnes is never afraid to go for the rim rocking jam now. A spectacular athlete who doesn't mind showing his stuff.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Şengün finds Van Vliet. Back to Şengün. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Şengün's got his first bucket in this one.
Read the defense and executed. The IQ showing through for Şengün.
Shot's good by Sabonis.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Monk passes to Sabonis. Now here's McGee. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Bullock. Now Şengün. He's guarded by Sabonis. Şengün, the screen. There's the three. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
A nice shot by McGee. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, BA, but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
Lenz checked in for McGee. Here's Vezenkov. And the layup is good off the glass.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. And down it goes. 2 points. Şengün's gotten his second bucket.
Şengün, a force in the lane. That's where he does most of his damage.
The Kings have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Monk against Oladipo. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Here's Bullock. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Well, he was a late first-round pick out of North Carolina. But Reggie Bullock carving out a long NBA career.
Grant, epitomizing what it means to be a pro. Understand your role. His is defense activity and knocking down shots, and he does it at a consistently high level.
Both teams will make substitutions. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Clock at 6. With the crossover. And Brooks with the layup. And the Rockets lead by 3.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Lynn is good.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And that one is hammered home.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Brooks against Fox. There's the triple. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Green against Fox. Smith with a screen on Fox. And it's hammered home by Green.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
On the wing, Murray, defended by Eason. Fires it. And that one hits the back iron. Houston in the lead. Here's Green. Green rising up.
Green is a made bucket getter, and his number has been called all night, and he has delivered.
Fox outside. Driving in. And Fox powers it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Rockets on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Herder and Barnes fill the wings. Murray out there with Alex Lim. And it's Fox in at point. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. The Kings trailing. Barnes passes to Lynn. Here he goes. And the shot goes in.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Smith with a screen on Fox. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And a nice finish on the layup. Fox has got 11 points.
Fox never afraid to take it right at the defense on the drive. Excellent display of speed there.
Here's Thompson. Takes it inside. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Here's Herder. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Great dime that time by Smith Jr. there. You see the floor awareness really starting to improve.
And talking about Jabari Smith, a talented young forward with a bright future, Clark.
Really excited about his future because he does everything smoothly and easily. Good IQ. I think he just needs to add a little strength to really optimize what he has in his package.
Brooks, the pass to Smith. Outside for Brooks. The 3-ball. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Outside Herder. There's a screen by Lynn. From downtown, another 3 for Sacramento.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. For 3, Oladipo. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Oladipo's got his first 3 points of the game. Monk for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now Mitchell. Still no points. Sabonis outside. Outside for Mitchell. Stolen by Van Vliet. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
Ooh, shaking them out of their shoes. Van Vliet with the moves.
Shoots from 12. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
Boy, really nice job to take what the defense was giving him there.
On the wing, Mitchell. Out to Sabonis. A minute and a half left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Outside Monk. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Houston has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Sabonis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Can't afford to be too handsy with Sabonis. He's very good at forcing the issue and getting these calls.
And Sabonis drops them both. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. 6-point lead. Out left to the wing. Here's Şengün. Offline with a three.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Pass to McGee. Sabonis looking over the floor. Outside for Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Here's McGee. Second chance shot. Got a piece of it.
Lots of athleticism for the long center. Şengün getting it done.
Van Vliet against Mitchell. Back to Bullock. The three. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets.
Rockets ball.
From deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Houston Rockets. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got Jeff Green. Reggie Bullock is out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Şengün in at the 5.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Herder with it. Green picks him up. The 3 is up. Herder can't hit. Houston in the lead. Van Vliet outside to the left side wing. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Kings. Box for 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Man, I tell you what, when Fox is making threes, he's hard to guard. That's a part of his game he's got to continue to work on.
Down low. Here's Bullock. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Pure from 3-point range. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Here's Bullock. The 3-pointer off the mark. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Takes the 3, and there's Herder. That's good on the assist by Barnes.
I like when Barnes is focused on moving the ball. I mean, it makes his team better. I love his willingness to get that ball moving.
Şengün a screen on Barnes. And Şengün throw it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Fox finds Murray. Şengün against Fox. Going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got 12 points here in the second half.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Here's Bullock. From outside, off the mark. Sacramento has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Fox Fox against Brooks. Fox outside. Outside Herder. 6 on the shot clock. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Here's Bullock. Sinks it from distance. Bullock's got 20 points.
Yeah, one thing about Van Vliet, he makes the right decision most of the time. A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
And so he draws the, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
At the line for 2.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look. So
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Kings making a switch here. Lynn's checked in. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Murray passes to Fox. From about 19, and another basket for Sacramento.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
Outside, Green. Outside, Eason. Pass to Green. Eason, a screen on Fox. Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And Barnes, great at getting the shot he wants in big moments of the game. Clutch, Harrison Barnes.
Here's Eason. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Here's Lynn. It falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings it within 3.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And it's Eason penetrating. Pass to Green. Smith with it from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Herder. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, and no one said it was going to be easy.
Substituting on the court.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3. Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play. Executed beautifully, too.
Brooks drives in.
They must have forgotten to note those defensively there because they were sleeping. How else can you explain an easy dunk right off the end?
1-1 break, two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. They've got Okongwu. Johnson is out there with Hunter. And it's Young, and it's Matthews in at the 2.
At Trae Young's size, when he's easily sinking shots from that distance, it's hard not to compare him to Steph Curry.
Green with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively. Nice shot by Brooks.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Atlanta's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Young against Brooks. Good on the shot. Young's got 5.
Woo, that teardrop, one of Trae Young's signature shots. He could teach a course on it.
And Green slams it in.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of the game. That one is no good. Rockets on offense. Thompson passes to Easton. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
You know, he's going to continue to vary those if that's how they're going to DM up.
Okongwu with a screen on Brooks. There's the pass to Okongwu. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
In terms of playmaking, Trae is as good as they come.
Green against Matthews. And it's Houston with another.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Johnson gets the bucket.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Green dishes to Thompson. It's good.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Here's Young. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. Rockets have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Thompson finds Brooks. Smith with a screen on Young. And here's Brooks from outside. And another 3 for Houston.
So many teams are loading up on big wings who can shoot it. Dylan Brooks, he fits that bill.
And then Johnson with the jam.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Here's Thompson, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, and once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Pass to Matthews. Back to Young. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Pass to Brooks. Smith sets the pick for Brooks. Back to Smith. Passes it to Brooks. Down low. And it's Smith finishing it off.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Young against Brooks. Young pass to Okongwu. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Green with the drive.
Emphatic 2 points from Green. Great to see him being aggressive and not settle for jumpers.
Young against Brooks. And Trae Young gets the 3. Young's got 12.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
They kick it out to Green. Smith sets the pick for Green. Smith outside. And it's off from three-point range. Atlanta has gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside, and Okongwu slams it in.
Using his excellent vision, Young finds the open man.
Eason, screen on Matthews, shoots the three, hits it from three-point range. Eason's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Rockets.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Plenty of offense in this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Filling the perimeter slots are Murray and Griffin. In the post, it's Bay and Capella. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 1.
Van Vliet's taking them to school, using fundamentals to get his team shots.
Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And the dunk by Capella.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see. Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Now the pass to Bay. Stolen by Van Vliet. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. For three, Bullock. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's going to be on DeJounte Murray. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. That seems less extreme.
Capella sets a screen for Murray. Another three for Atlanta.
Fantastic pick and roll action. DeJounte Murray finishing.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 1. Pass to Şengün. Kicks to Green. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And here's Bullock from the arc. The long distance three is buried. Bullock's got 7 points.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Bay. He kicks to Murray. 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket.
No hesitation from DeJounte Murray. He just goes off once he starts downhill.
And Steve, one thing you love about Murray, that ability to change a game with just his defense.
Greg, between his awareness and his quickness, he's an impact defender. He's active. He's got great anticipation. Just what you want in a perimeter defender.
Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. That three off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Murray against Van Vliet. Şengün with a screen on Murray. Şengün against Murray. And Şengün throws it down.
automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Murray against Oladipo. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
The strength, focus, determination. Nobody's stopping Murray there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Şengün with a screen on Murray. Şengün finds Van Vliet, and they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
A new lineup here for Houston. To the paint, here's Capella.
Oh, did you see that? A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
Bogdanovich against Holiday. 1:06 left in the first half. And it's good, 2 points. Holiday's got his first points of the game. The Hawks leading. Murray kicks to Griffin. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Smith sets the pick for Holiday. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. The first free throw is good. And a guy who fills up the stat sheet across the board, Steve, DeJounte Murray.
His length and athleticism shows up at both ends, Kevin. A good rebounder for a guard. And beyond the numbers, he comes up with some clutch plays.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Jock Landale's checked in for Smith. And it's Green and for Tari Eason. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Hunter against Brooks. Johnson with a screen on Brooks. 5 to shoot. Matthews. A second chance effort. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hawks.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
He takes it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for Atlanta. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
They've got Brooks. Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Smith. And it's Eason in at the power forward position. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Brooks against Young. Over Smith. Shots good from Young. Young's got 14. Rockets trail by 3. Outside, Green. Here he goes. And Green slams it in.
Tenacious on that drive. Green using his speed effectively.
Young against Smith. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Green passes to Brooks. And the powerful one-handed slam.
At 6'7", Brooks is more than capable of flying over you. The defense must recognize this better.
Okongwu with a screen on Brooks. And Okongwu slams it in.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Young against Eason. Young passes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Smith dishes to Green. Takes it inside from past the arc. Smith, no good. The Hawks leading by 5. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
And here's Young from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Leave it to Young to run up the scoreboard. He loves attacking the defense.
Here's Green. Its enemies a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Wesley Matthews on the wing. Young against Brooks. Young passes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Great use of the pick. Young saw the hole in the D and fed his man.
It's good. Green's got 12 points in the game.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Shot from the wing. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
What an effort by Trae Young. He found a way to score it.
Here's Green driving the lane.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Brooks against Young. From the arc. And then Johnson with the jam.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep hammering it in.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
Basket counts. Young's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Out to Brooks. Here's the 3. It's good from long range. Brooks has got 5 points now this quarter.
More and more players are launching well beyond the arc. Add Dylan Brooks to that list.
Johnson with a screen on Brooks. Here's Young. There's the drive. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Back to Brooks. Ejected by Young.
Not the guy you expect to block your shot, but Trae Young out here hustling.
A wide open look here for Okongwu. Trains the three-pointer. And now it's a 10-point Atlanta lead. And here's Brooks from outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Atlanta with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And it's Bay with the ball for the Hawks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. On the court for Atlanta. In the post, it's Bay and Capella. Filling the perimeter slots are Murray and Griffin. And it's Bogdanovich in at the points. From deep, Şengün with the rebound.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Bay with it. Passes to Capella. Bay against Green. Bogdanovich looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Bogdanovich has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Atlanta. The pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. And stolen by Murray. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's foul number 2 for him. So it's the Hawks now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Murray. And again, it's Atlanta.
And DeJounte is not holding back tonight. He is calling his own number.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Van Vliet's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Oladipo against Murray. The 19-foot shot. Again, the Hawks score.
A lot of teams bait Murray into taking this shot, and he obliges by knocking it down.
Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. He can't get it to go. Atlanta leading by 13. Murray surveying the D. Here's Capella. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
Van Vliet against Murray. From deep, Green. Rebounded by the Hawks. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Capella sends a screen for Murray. Three-pointer. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Improved shot mechanics, improved strength. DeJounte Murray is becoming a force.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Now here's Murray. Capella with a screen on Oladipo. Second chance shot. Outside for Griffin. He dishes it to Murray. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And stolen by Murray. The Hawks leading by 18. Dishes it to Bogdanovich. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Şengün with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Hawks.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Trae Young.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 21.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Now here's Bogdanovich. He's guarded by Bullock. And here's Bogdanovich.